Hello, everybody. It's me, Understar Virgo, here today with not just illegal boilerplate and tender, but Power Wash Simulator. Because again, it was free. PS Plus is doing me a solid, like, honestly and truly. To fill the gap of other games while I'm waiting for other fun stuff to come out or to achieve and acquire super different things. But for now, we get to play this funny little meme game that kinda took the world by storm for a while. I've never personally played it, but I like a good meticulous game. There's co-op mode? Join a player's co-op game. Great news, I finally found a band for auction. You know what? I'm gonna do this one myself. Then I'll do some with somebody else. Okay. Aim with right stick, walk. Toggle washer, show dirt. Nozzle, soap, jump. Use washer. Alright. Is there no background music? No, wow, I mean, it's satisfying. I won't say it's not. Oh, that's how you rotate. Ah, the ASMR of water go burr. There we go. Oh, so much dirt. I'll destroy it all. Okay, yeah, let's start from the top down here and just work our way. Just like when actually washing the car. You know, when you just get up on the hood of a car to make sure you go through every little thing. What the fuck was this car doing? Were they just doing donuts out in the desert? There's mud on this roof. Was it just freshly reclaimed from a rock slide? Ah, not a spot of water will be spared in this pursuit of cleanliness. It's fine, though. I believe in water treatment plants. They're the future. Literally. I will say, I understand the hype with this. This does seem like it's a simple but addicting process, because, like, it's all the fun and satisfaction of cleaning something without actually having to bother to get off your ass and clean something. And for some people, that really hits the sweet spot. Ah. How big is this fucking garage, by the way? Pretty damn big. Ah. Imagine somebody just opened the garage right now and it's like, don't worry, I'm just doing some cleaning as you stand on the hood of a truck. Don't worry about it. I'm strictly a professional. Oh, I see. I got too close. Ouch. Ouch, damn spot. I'll kill you. Damn you, dirt. I kind of like that sound, too, of it. Like, it reminds me of a light bulb exploding a little. This doesn't feel like a game I would play much on my free time, but, like, if I just had a friend on a co-op couch with it for this, I feel some music in the background or something, or just shooting the shit, oh, this would be great. Switch nozzle. Oh, I have a crouch button. Wow, I can really get up there. All up in there. Wow, this is a fucking thorough job. You want me to clean underneath the tires as well. Wow. What am I doing? I'm getting ahead of myself. Ah, yeah, that's the stuff. You gotta love the blowback. Brack? Back. The blowback. How much are you willing to pay for cleanliness? The burns are worth the $19 we've spent doing this amount of job. And at least several $100,000 worth of water. You foolish fool! Ah, yeah, get real up on in there. Oh, I see. It's a tighter degree of it so it cleans better, but the other one is wider. Okay, I get you. I feel like I'm a goddamn spot welder right now. Keep going till it's broke. I got a little progress bar too with it, but I'm kind of just ignoring that. Because, like, visually you can just see the difference. You're finally going. Whoever moves is gonna need a quality power washer. Wait, this is my fucking van. Who's paying me to do this, then? Am I just taxing this as a company write-off, then? I thought this was just some dude's van. If it's my company, then where the fuck was I taking it that it's this shitty? Oh man, that's just like a cleaning company as well, too, if it like it. They keep everything else tidy, so their own workspaces are, of course, fucking shitholes. That's always the weirdest thing of it. Like when you're an exterminator and don't want to waste the good poison. I also like that I have 3 stances. Oh, come on. Oh, I just got it enough that the rest of the dirt stopped existing out of fear. It is right to fear me. Ah, yeah. Taste that flavor, savor of the dirt. So does, like, time add to this? I'm phenomenal. Grouting Thomas. Okay, that is actually pretty good for a tile company. You ever had to put in your own tile? It's honestly not that bad. The hardest bit of it is just making sure you don't accidentally cut yourself on corners while you're laying it. And even then, that's just a matter of, like, patience more than anything. And being willing to get on your knees and do what needs to be done. I know what that sounded like, and I do not regret my words. I missed the handle. Damn specks of dirt. I'll kill them all. It is a little hard to see where dirt begins and others stop sometime. If only because what I think it counts as dirt is sometimes shadows. It's just shadows. I'm glad I got this game for free. Like, I feel like I would have regretted paying money for this, but when it's a free experience, then yeah, this is absolutely worth it for me. I think the next level I'm going to try doing co-op, if only because I want to see what kind of shit I can do with another person. Probably not a ton of stuff, I would imagine, but enough. You know? We've come full circle, we have. The time lapse is gonna be fun, too. Oh, as we're coming up... Why the fuck did they spell tire with a Y? What spelling is that? Is that European? That's weird. What window did I forget? Is it this back window? What? Oh, there you are. There were apparently specs. It's extraordinary Dr. Power Wash? I got your details. Oh, I can change my loadout. My stubby gun. Just fucking walking over it, that's hilarious. So nonchalant. Wow, this must have goddamn great drainage in this, garage. That's kinda wild. Continue. Ooh, $450 dues. So I've got 150 money. Power washers to industrial equipment. Ooh. I can get skins. Oh, so this one's just straight up better. Stubborn, ingrained, and oily. I need 15. The Prime Vista. Why is oily a stat? A spinning degree nozzle. Prime Vista, I cannot afford those. Oh, whoops. I should have just saved up for this guy. Can I sell? No. Shit. Well, damn you. Damn you straight to hell. Continue. Let's see what happens if I try to join someone else's. Oh, I can only use join up with friends then. There's no random join lot. Huh. Well, that kinda sucks. They must have bred rhinos or something. Okay, that's pretty funny. Wait. Oh, I can just do that. Oh. Oh, that's not nearly as good as I thought it was, but, I mean, it's still decent, I guess. It just does a small circle. Neat. Well, I spent real fake money on it, so I guess I'll use it. Oh, digital currencies, you're always kind of hilarious. Oh, I have aim mode. It's just a fucking laser of water. You know, in spite of how I'm using them, I still can't really tell the difference between these nozzles with it. Like, I understand its range of the beam, but... like, if I'm going wide, I want to go wide anyway. The power of it all doesn't seem to be affecting much. Especially when I just get in closer and it seems to be about the same level of power. Also, if you ever have a lawnmower like this, don't fucking power wash it. That's a great way to get yourself electrocuted. Or ruin a motor. Wait, is that actually clean and it's just reflecting a... Yep, it was literally reflecting. That's hilarious. Damn, this man's got ups. Holy shit. Okay, seriously, how the fuck do you actually... No, this is understandable. If there's any kind of windstorm or whatnot, this actually can just ruin a roof. That I can at least understand. I also haven't really done any, haha, I wrote a message in the walls for anybody because, well, I don't really feel the need to do that yet until people arrive. This is just purely for my enjoyment so far. Which I'm kind of surprised at. But then maybe everybody's just streaming more of this right now, and that's kind of flooding the categories. I know it was my thinking. It's very much a, why not, I'm here anyway. Oh god, am I flying right now? I don't think I'm standing on the roof. I think I'm just actually flying right now. Huh. Damn super-powered power washers. Putting the power in washers since 1882. You know, that's actually always something that's hilarious to me with it. When you, describe an all-powerful being or someone with superpowers, and then they just have the most fucking mundane life. Oh yeah, what's he do? Oh, he's accountant for the last several 100,000 years. And down I go. Looking good. Wait, what the fuck counts as the shed roof? Oh, also this side bit, apparently. Huh. Boy, light perspective's a bitch in this. Yatta-ta-da-ta-da-ta. It is impressive how they got the... whatchamacallit, water standards in this, though. Not standards, physics. Water physics. Because there is appropriate blowback where there's supposed to be blowback. There's no cast down effect, but I feel like that would be really fucking hard to do in general. Come on, I just want to finish off the roof. You stop this. You silly goose. That's a neat touch, needing you to get the underside of the roof. Okay, that's actually fairly wide for... wider than I was expecting for the beam. Is that beam just as wide? I can't tell. I feel like I wasted my money on this. Yeah, especially because, like, the even Steven beam just seems to work better, if not more so. That's weird. Ah, well, shit happens. I'll make $450 dues from this job being done anyway, so I'll get it back. How far does this game escalate? Because, like, right now, this is a whole-ass garden. But, like, are we gonna get to a point where, oh yeah, clean this entire fucking quarry so it can be used for explosions? Because I've seen, like, some people play some of this with it. Like, I saw when Game Grumps did it ages ago, but... And a little bit when RT Games did his, but that's about the extent of my knowledge on the subject. I don't know the 6 strats. Or if anyone even did one, if this isn't just haha funny power wash game. Chillax and pretend you have a viable job for a little while. Next slide, I mean side. Is that a fucking swing set? Oh, I love those, chairs. Will that have rockback physics? Ah, yeah. Steady strokes of the ass and the hand. But mostly the ass. Oh, yeah. That's so fucking satisfying. It really is the little things in life sometimes. This is a nice simple thing after today with it, because, like, I had the day off, but oh boy, was I struggling there for a minute on what to write. I'm lucky in that that's rarely a situation that occurs for me, but when it does, oh, it hits fucking hard. Oh well, luckily I'm able to take and afford the time required to get a satisfactory product out. In the meantime, I got other fun stuff, like streaming for all of yous guys who are watching now or in the future. I see you there. This is actually a really nice shed. I kind of like it. I don't know why you would have double-side windows on a backyard shed like this, if it's just for supplies or whatnot, but, everybody can do you. It might not be a garden shed or something. It might be like one of those little converted, not tea houses, but like a little just a backyard area for if you want to have dinner or whatnot when out in winter. Those can be really nice. Incredibly easy to build, too. People get so intimidated when topics of, like, construction are brought up, but, like, the truth of the matter is, it's not, whatchamacallit, it's not even custom materials that's generally, the hardest bit about construction. It's getting the rights and the land for it. Like, most really nice houses, like, the really nice houses, they work out to, like, maybe 100-ish grand in materials, depending on the size of the base you want to go for, and then it's literally just getting together your utility installation and then putting up walls. And that's easier than ever if you, like, have the right contractor or know the right people to do it for you. Especially with how far they've come with modular housing nowadays with it. It's kind of insane how quickly that can happen. You can just straight up have a pre-built room attached to your existing foundation and then have it installed utility-wise. And no one really talks about that, which always kind of blows me away. Okay, that's these two done. I've got to do the areas around the flower beds? What? They're flower beds. They're supposed to be covered in dirt. What do you think is going to happen once these flowers die from the sheer amount of boiling hot water being subjected to them in the after spray here? Okay, see, this rock wall I could understand, but you would not need to power wash this. You could just fucking trail some ivy or a bush here, and then that shit would be solved. And would look so much nicer without it accidentally getting anything into the foundation. Because, like, this is not how you clean tile set up like this. Oh, I'm inside the dirt. Setting up rock walls like this is really easy as well, too, with it. Like, you could... you go out to a construction site and get some shale rock, and it's fucking just, like, as simple as just paying $200 to the lot and then just taking it stack by stack. And then it's just some grout work, if you even want to do that. Like, you can do just rough hemway tiling and have it look just as nice. Maybe not as firmly secure, but it looks really fucking nice. I wish the housing market hadn't gotten insane. Like, people have let that go too far in too many different directions. No one can afford a damn thing anymore because everybody, well, no, not everybody. For some reason, people, like, collectively decided that no one shall own a house anymore because this must be the new privilege of the rich and exclusive. Suddenly, shithole houses in the boonies can cost $1 million, just straight up. Great for if you already owned a home with it, but then if you didn't, you're just straight screwed. Well and completely. And that's outrageous. Like, that cannot be the set standard. Nor should it have been. I feel like people are more willing to go along to get along than there should be. Than, like, actually trying to solve problems. But, like, it's something that we have to address. It's not something that's just gonna go away if we ignore it. It's already become a major issue for mine and the next generation. Because, like, a vast majority of people try to move out and then are unable to live on their own because of sheer cost of living now. Like, to the point where if you don't have a spouse or partner or just, like, a roommate or two, then you are straight fucked. You cannot afford to live, pay utilities, and eat at the same time through most careers that people have available to them. And if that's not a sad state of affairs, I don't know what is. I got a little too real there, I'm noticing. Ah well, I regret nothing of what I said. I've said it before, but I feel like to be on any kind of level of success on the internet, you gotta be able to say good views about things. Doesn't have to be important things, but you have to have strong views on them. Because they're identifying stuff. They let people, like, either go, yeah, hey, I can agree with that, or no, you're completely wrong, and here's why. And that starts discussion. It's a good loop. Unless you're trying to troll for a reaction, but that's a whole different kettle of fish. Which is also a really fucking weird saying when you think about it, because, like, a kettle of fish. Why? You aren't boiling them, that's a pot with it. And you aren't fishing with it unless things have gone very, very wrong. So I don't know. Oh, language. You're a weird-ass bitch, you are. This is a nice damn barbecue. Don't think I forgot about you, Underside. Hang on. Oh. I just had something catch in my throat and I don't know what. Hate when that happens. Oye, oye. Oh, come on, really? Interior of the grill? The time-lapse on this is going to be pretty fun, I will give it that. Now you're on the trolley. What the fuck has this guy been doing that he got dirt underneath the grill like this? No, for real. Like, what conditions have you been doing to do this? The rest of the garden and the tile I can understand, but like, this is mud inside the grill. Not the exterior, where things can rub up against it. The interior. Maybe they had just some really shitty house guests over and some guys did it out of spite. Or to be funny. I could see that happening. Some people are just dicks to other people's property. People use parties as an excuse to go so fucking wild on things for no real reason with it. Like, it doesn't matter if it's not your place with it. Like, at least have some underlying respect for the person who invited you. Even if it's something like a college party, like, come on. Have some class, have some sympathy. Okay, that's all clean. Let's follow the tile road. I'm just avoiding the main house for as long as I can here. Ba-do-da-do, da-do, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I see how this is a game where you can go the entire time without spending any of the real fake money it gives you, but it would be better if you did, because it's just trying to help you. Do you do bikes? Joe Average. The name's Joe. Joe Average. Calvin Miller. That's kind of cute. You get little story things. How we explain the fish bait in there, we have no idea. You're probably expecting a lot from kid versions of yourselves. You didn't have to sweat the details for a lot of playtime back then. Like when everybody's a fucking in their chuny phase and they imagine what kind of super overpowered death skill they have. Thanks to anime. Ah, yes, everybody's favorite foreign exchange student, anime. The first time you ever meet somebody else who loves anime in high school is like, or middle school if you're lucky, is like, it's a breath of fresh air. You're finally meeting somebody who understands, quote unquote, understands what you have discovered or feel like you have discovered. And that's not so much a thing nowadays when it's so widestream with it, but I say back in the day like it was ages ago. Early 2000s with it, like, that was honestly one of my happiest memories ever, that first time I went to a convention. It wasn't anything amazing or anything, but, like, it was still a fun time. I spent too much money on an Organization 13 cloak that was made piss poor quality-wise, and I only wore once. And then never again, because it took me like a week to wash the smell off of me from it. It's stupid, fun little shit like that that sticks with you memory-wise. People struggle to understand that, like, even bad memories can shape us in good ways sometimes. It's not a good thing that it happens, or to try to provoke into happening. I'm never saying it is, but, like, when bad things happen to people, we learn what not to be from them. And that's something that can't be ignored, or, like, sometimes hits home harder than anything else. With people especially. Like, there were some bits in my early childhood that were not great. But it was because of that I've learned what not to do if I ever have kids. And then the same thing for how to deal with other people in the world with it, because, like, you can understand that if you see signs of something similar and whatnot, it gives you a perspective. Get me on the roof, goddammit, get me on the roof. Did I do it? Kinda. I am really just flying at this point. Like, straight up, I have just attained the power of flight, I feel like. Nope, damn it, I lost it. Well, easy come, easy go. Speaking of, here's easy come... Damn it. Woo, damn it. How am I supposed to normally get up here? Because this just feels like I've glitched my way onto here. Oh, I got it. This would ruin this fucking couch. Ah, the mustiest couch in town. Did you say must see? No, I did not, good sir. Ah, well, I'm sure it's been rained on, but it will never be anything less than soaking wet after what I'm done with it. Dry clean these chairs if you don't want mildew growing inside or something worse. Like, I swear to God. That's why I don't enjoy wicker chairs. Like, unless they're kept in such a dry fucking environment, they literally, like, they will just rot. And people never seem to understand that for some reason. I think it's because they're in the mindset, like, oh yeah, no, this is just furniture. This is forever unless someone breaks it. But that's not how that works. Oh, time, you say? Ah, entropy sinks in, you say? I swear to God, am I gonna have to get underneath this swing sofa? Yes, I am. Can't even fucking see what I'm doing. It is nice that I don't seem to need to get every single spec with it. Like, after a point, it just kind of decrees. Yeah, no, you did a good enough job. Yeah, man. Oh, I see. The guy's trying to get up on that little bit. Come here, you little bitch. You little bitch. You bitch of an itch. Come on, you're so close. Under the couch cushion. Are you kidding me? Come on. Oh, there was a whole fucking side of it I just missed. Okay, fair enough then. Woo! So much water wasted. Oh, come on, really? Oh, it somehow didn't get the interior of the frame, even though I got everything else around it. That's weird. Come on. I see nothing, except all of this. Clean the tiny car. I think I had one of these when I was, like, crazy little, but then I immediately grew out of it. Because I went through growth phases when I was a kid with it. Like, apparently I was very small for the first 4 years, and then I grew right up until I hit the mark at 12, and then I kind of steadily grew for a while, and then I hit 18, and then I've just been the same ever since. Well, at least height-wise. Everything else has been kept going. I'll even out soon. How the fuck do you get the inside this muddy? The steering wheel was a different fucking color. Wait, these count as individual tiles? Really? Oh, no, it's just the trim. Yeah, alright. Birdhouse a go-go. I hope to God there's no actual birds in here, or else they're about to get fucking flash-boiled. This house would be goddamn destroyed with the amount of pressure this power wash would be shooting at it. Thank God it's made of unobtainium. If this was made with, like, literally any type of glue, it would just be destroyed. Oh, come on, I have to get underneath the roof lining of it. Oh God, all of this. I have to clean the fucking pond? Do you know how a pond works? You don't clean it like this, you just get scum feeder fish. Work the grime to your advantage, goddammit. Work smarter, not harder. This is admittedly a very nice trellis, though. Very fucking easy to make with it. Like, this would take you maybe like 4 days tops. And most of that would just be getting the holes done in the concrete to get the posts fitted in. Why am I spending more time talking about the structural integrity and how easy it would be to actually build this house than it is to clean it? Just build a new house when the old one gets dirty. The bougiest of life choices. Yet not the craziest. Oh God, this actually goes a whole surrounding area too. It's not just the garden. Oh, I didn't realize that. I see. This fence is fucking white. They must have bred rhinos here or some shit. Wait, why would you only varnish the outer layer of it? That's so shitty. Who the fuck did this job? Yeah, sure, it looks neat, but that's so fucking bad for the wood with it, like... Yeah, this is varnished oak, and then that's just stripped ply. Sure, it's neat, but that shit won't hold up for like 4 years, especially after this power washing I'm doing it. Like, there's no fucking... The reason why you varnish wood isn't just for the look of it, it's to keep out water moisture, and with a trellis like this, like, that you can eventually expect to have, like, vines or plants working up against, you need that shit to be solid and to last for the seasons. Fuck. This ain't rocket science. It's carpentry, goddammit. Ah, well, whatever. They're paying for a job, and it's not my room to critique them yet. That comes later when I put on the other job hat. If I ever buy a house flipper game. My apologies for the constant up and down motions, by the way. Alright, your turn now, Rockwall. It's a rock lobster. You know, that hose strength goes pretty fucking far for this. Alright, I keep forgetting underside is a thing too, because who fucking checks that in terms of completion of a power wash? This is awful for the grout, by the way. It doesn't matter with the shale rock, but outside of that, yeah, you're not doing yourself any favors with this. Oh god, the patio itself. This is the second fucking job. Would it be faster to use soap? I feel like no, because like you still gotta do a careful over. Unless it's just a big old batch of, hey, here's the insta-done. Because, like, if you're doing power washing with things like this, it doesn't matter if it's fucking soaped up or not. You're using the pressure to get rid of the dirt that way. Hey, Doc, bumped into the park warden. He needs your help. This is not the pond. Oh, wait, no, this is, in fact, the pond wall. I'm sorry. I almost said something facetious there. The outside area of this I could understand, but not the interior of it. Like, the fuck? How the fuck do you get a pond this filthy? Unless this was like a fucking mud set with crayfish and the like with it, like... There should not be this level of any kind of filth around a pond. You get filters for this kind of shit, so it doesn't happen. So you don't need to directly clean it like this. Just straight up. Also, this is a critical lack of payment for the size of this kind of job. Like, this is... I understand it's a game, but still. The time-lapse of this will be very interesting, I will admit. Ah, yeah. So much running water. Unlimited water? What a fantasy game. I feel like I accidentally made a insignia in the pond there. I don't know for what or for who, but probably. I'll get rid of it just in case it's evidence of something. Trust no one. Power wash simulator. Come on. What the fuck counts as the pond wall? Oh, I see, the second area as well. I want to get these before I move forward. Just because otherwise I'm going to be fucking hunting for them. It's going to be a real shit show. There we go. Work your way upward. Upward and onward. Not the phrase, but it's close enough. Go and walk these steps. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, he won't... My character won't do it if I get too close for the spray, even for him. This will be such a hard fucking job in reality. You ever not just sell the place at this point? Or maybe you're trying to, and this was the cost of doing business. Well, I'm almost halfway there, halfway there, halfway there. Ah, Jesus, the patio. The side to side seems to be working the best for me. I still feel like getting a better nozzle of this kind, or just the water gun in general will help me, though. The fuck factor does oiliness contribute? Well, I'll find out when I find out. Aw, a doghouse. Yeah, alright. Retaining wall. Huh, actually this fence post isn't that bad. Feel like I'm suddenly Tom fucking Sawyer. Is that what the game devs have done here? Have they literally just pulled a Tom Sawyer? Tricked everyone into thinking power washing is just super hella fun, so everybody wants to clean their houses and everything they own with power washers? I can see it. It always makes me think of that saying with it, one man's heaven and is another's hell and vice versa. Like, people can just turn anything into a game with enough preparation or, like, commitment to it, and then the same thing can happen in reality, too, with it. Like, people can enjoy fucking anything if they try or care to try hard enough. Like a counting simulator. People do that shit for fun. Or when you shove a system that's pretty much just accounting into another game, if it's fun enough, people will put up with it and excel at it, and not even realize what they're doing. I personally believe that JRPGs and like a good majority of video games have done more for literacy rates than they have in years, and math abilities than they have in years, than anything else like schools have tried in the last little while. Because it gets fucking kids' attention and gives them a reason to care about it. You want to calculate the best way to attack someone? Here you go, you just gotta figure it out with these skills. This one raises your attack by 1/3. This one raises your pinch if you trigger these for a total of how many extra ass kickings? Incentivize a person. That's all it boils down to. I'm getting weirdly direct this stream, I feel like. I think it's because there's no music to fall back on or jive to, so I've got to fill the silence. Which isn't the worst thing in the world, certainly. Hey, how the fuck is everything else this dirty, but the house is clean? Are you kidding me? That is just a dividing line of nonsense right there. Alright, whatever. You have your arbitrary divisions game, and I'll have mine. The time-lapse will be very satisfying on this. And I can't wait to see if I'm actually fucking flying or not. I really think I was, because I was not standing on that at all. I was standing adjacent to it, but not on it. rock is this? It's certainly not granite. That would be way too fucking expensive for a fish pond. It might... It's not shale rock, because it's not the right shade. It might just be regular stone, actually. Yeah, it's stone with a little moss treatment to it. Is this the Dirt Finder General? Can't talk, I'm in the middle of a job. If you want to talk, pick up a brush. I mean a gun. Get me an actual gun. I'll make this problem a cleanup right away. I'll cream you like a toffee pile on wheels. I wouldn't know whether to drive it or lick it. Why not both, Harper? Why not both? I really want this game to have some deep-ass lore to it, like almost TF2, like this is all just a hallucination of a guy with a fucking flamethrower. What he thinks is cleaning is just a bloody rampage. I want him to just be the, fuck, what was the name? In TF2. Not the flamer. The arsonist? Fuck. Why am I blanking on his name? I love him so much and his vision of lollipops and rainbows as he burns down the whole town. It might have been the arsonist. God damn it. I do not remember. I love TF2 with it. Like, those guys, they just have fun with themselves. You get funny men with fancy hats, stupid objectives, Australium. And if you've ever read the comics, they're a delight. And if you haven't read the TF, the TF 1 and 2 comics with it, oh, they are fucking hilarious. I should read through those again with it. They were so fun. Fucking Sarge was never in the army, he was just in a goddamn war memorial museum. And took it so seriously. The Demolitionist and his goddamn cursed sword that shit-talk TV shows. It's like they never even met a real ghost. Fucking the medic who sold his soul so many times there are share meetings on what to do annually with it. It's all just such a little shit that adds up to hilarious ends. Okay. I do like that they were at least kind enough to separate the path sections out into different chunks. Like, if the whole of the patio was just one massive chunk to work through, oh god, that'd be so disheartening. Was I supposed to have taken that patio thing with me to move up and get the roof instead of just jumping like a madman and developing flight? I can't tell. These stepping stones are remarkably easy to clean. I mean, granted, they're also stepping stones, so they're designed to, but still. What nozzle is that? Ah, it's the 15 degree. Well, I'm nearly there. Hooray. And it's only been an hour and a bit. Well, I'm nothing if not consistent in work and in pursuits of video games. It's a good way to be in life, honestly. Don't half-ass things for the sake of half-assing them. Just do the job right so you can do whatever the hell else you want afterwards. That's how I work. Oh, those are just straight-up footprints, possibly from a crime scene. Well, let's just get rid of those, shall we? Those don't need to be here. Evidence schmevidence. All must be cleansed. Oh yeah, I just got my yearly roundup the other day as well. I got 5 platinum trophies, and I played 61 games this year. Which seems low, but then I realized, oh I know, actually that's really good. For a lot of people's standards. Like, that's a full third of my gaming archive with it, of 171 things. And then a lot of those are just games. I don't know what I want to do with the next year. Well, no, that's a lie. Next year, for 2024, if not beginning this year, I want to get an editor who can put together some of my previous VODs and whatnot into a coherent singular video so I can have those on a secondary channel. I want to get a capture card so I can introduce text to voice or voice to text or something for chat and start doing stuff with that for channel points and whatnot. And I also want to get back more with the community. Right now, I feel like I'm doing the bare minimum, maybe, but that's just because I'm trying to stretch myself and I don't know how to do further. I want to figure out how to do chat tools. I want to get good emotes going. I want to be the kind of streamer that people can have hella fun with for ages. I understand that it will probably be like a long, long ways, if ever, that streaming becomes a true career for me, like where I can afford to do anything else. Or just focus in on this, but I still want to make steps towards that. In the meantime, I still have a really good job and whatnot that can let me keep living a very good lifestyle while I work towards other pursuits, and that was that I just talked about. And I'm in a position where I can explore and try to enrich myself with those too, which is the most important thing. And I'm incredibly thankful to everybody who's stuck with me along the way as well too, and who joins in the future. You guys mean so much to me, and the fact that I'm able to help, like, give some enjoyment to people makes all the difference, I feel like. Because I enjoy being a content creator. Sometimes it feels like you're screaming out into the void a little bit, and when you hear a chuckle answer back, it's so fucking relieving or freeing that I know I'm doing something right. Kinda wish I had somebody hearing directly right now as I say these words, but they deserve to be said regardless. And that's the honest truth. You know what? Honest idea. Do I have enough space for a K? Thanks. There we go. That makes a good thumbnail. There we go. Also keep in mind, like, this is by no means my last stream of the year or anything crazy like that with it. Like, I've still got stuff to do. I've still got other tons of fun stuff to do in the future and whatnot. It's just taking the time to quote-unquote fill the silence like this, it gives me a chance to really say what I feel and what I want to express to everyone. I never really got the point of dog houses with it. Like, I can understand if you have an outdoor dog and whatnot, but if you have an attached house, like, right here, then that just seems kind of cruel to keep them out there. Yeah, sure, dogs can love the yard, but, like, part of the fun of having a dog is just coming up and hugging them once in a while. You know, you spend a nice night, you cuddle up on the couch. If they need to go out and use the washroom, you let them out, but otherwise you just enjoy having time with them. That's my experience, at least. I miss having a dog. My last dog I had when I was a kid with it, her name was Tia. She was so sweet. A little crazy with people, but she was sweet. Like, she never meant anyone harm. She just got so nervous with things, it was a whole deal. It was a little cockapoodle, and God, the day she passed was awful. But she lived an incredibly happy life. This I'm certain of, this I know for a fact, and it's sad, but it happens. It's the care of having something under you. Boy, that went down a fucking dark turn immediately. I was going to go say, I do want another dog at one point. I just want to be living in a different place when I do with it, just so I have a chance to, like, really give them the love and attention they deserve and whatnot, and have a... I don't know what I would want pet-wise. Probably... I would probably go with a lab, just because they're people give them flack for things with it, but they're such an easy dog to love. I would not want a pug with it. Like, pugs are a dog that people go gaga over, but I never really personally felt that way. They're alright, it's just, they're not a dog I could see myself owning. Honestly, I think I would really enjoy a Shiba Inu, actually. Like, smaller dog, but... because they don't bark very much, do they? I don't think. I've heard very good things about Shiba Inu. Plus, I love a little poofy tail. Not a Pomeranian, though. Pomeranians are a little too small. I love them, don't get me wrong, it's just, if I want a dog, I want something I can hug and not have to worry about accidentally stepping on if I get up in the middle of the night. Not the biggest or best criteria, but criteria all the same. I don't think I would ever get a cat. I know they can be lovable and, like, can truly love their owners sometimes, but it just feels like such a crapshoot, given that I'm after an animal that I can love and hold and will love me in return every time. With cats, it feels like the mood of the day kind of depends on how if they love me or if they would eat me if I died. I'm not saying that to be catist, but, like, it's just how I personally feel about that situation. can't really call an individual fish a pet either with it. Like, yeah, you kind of have to... It's not like there's a ton of personality. What the fuck? It's not like there's a ton of personality to a fish. There can be, sure, with it, but I always feel like that always comes from having multiple fish in a tank. Like, if you count a fish as a pet, then you have to count a Tamagotchi as a pet, because you do more with that digital guy than you do with most regular fish. But if you have multiples, then you have, like, okay, yeah, no, I keep some fish, and I could accept that as a pet. As a singular pet. Because that just feels like you got more going on and to take care of as well. That probably sounds weird, but... I don't care. One singular fish is not one Tamagotchi. Of this, I am certain everybody can agree. A fish you feed maybe twice, 3 times a day. Tamagotchis, you gotta keep on that shit forever. Or else. Feed it when it beeps once, so... Take it out when it shits twice, or else it will just straight up die. It wants to die. I still find it hilarious that Digimon started as Tamagotchi, but for boys. But they can do battle. And then it just spiraled wildly out of control until we got to where we were today with our gun-toting dinosaurs. What a time to be alive. This patio's looking fucking great now. Okay, to have gotten this level of mud under the table means that the mud came first, and then you put the table on top of it. That's weird. Okay, I'm on you. What the hell part of you am I missing, chair? There you fucking go. I'm trying to do my best to leave Fanks untouched for last. Wish I did it sooner, but it didn't occur to me to do my heartfelt teardown there for a while. That kinda just sprung out. Much like the endless reservoir of water I apparently have access to. Jesus Christ. You're gonna pay me directly for cleaning the place, and then you're gonna pay everything else you ever own to the water company. I don't care if I have a deal. I am using up the entire goddamn reservoir to do these jobs. You paid for thoroughness, I guess. I can only assume. And if not, well then it's what you're getting regardless. Make of that what you will. I don't finish a job, until it's actually fucking finished. I do like that I just have fucking dirt sense. Dirt sense is tingling. Oh, the umbrella. You take this out to a fucking mud alley or something? Mud-themed orgy? How do you get this much mud inside the interior of the umbrella? Christ. Yeah, man. You should be ashamed of yourselves for letting your house fall to this level of repair. Even if your downfall is my gain. Shame on you. Shame. Oh, I'm flying again. Wait, no, I can jump on the chair. Now I'm... Okay, that's much easier. I thought I was gonna have to roof fly again. Fly me to the roof. Much more underwhelming song. Yeah, I think I'm gonna upgrade the 15 nozzle because this shit just seems to work the best out of everything. Or no, you know what? I'm gonna get a better gun and then I'm gonna get the nozzle. Okay, it's just my Fanxy wall. Oh boy, a Fanxy. What a weird-ass underground artist who's just super appreciative and thankful of everything. His work isn't worth much at all, but he's a nice sentiment. And that's almost worth the cost of vandalism. Ah. I'm surprised there's like no music in this game. Not even a lo-fi beat I could turn on or anything. I suppose that would take away from the sounds of water hitting whatever I deem it to, but still. Kind of an odd choice. Ah, well. The thanks stands, and then it doesn't. Easy come, easy go. I'm still grateful, but you'll never know it anymore. I wonder how it decides when you've cleaned enough of an area. Because, like, there have been big ol' fucking chunks of dirt when it's just decided, nah, you've done enough. And just erased them from existence. I'm not complaining, it's less work for me, it's just funny. Like, all of that didn't even contribute a full percent. So I'm wondering how it decides. Oh. Okay. Oh, there's still shit on the garden table underneath it. In that one chair, I guess. Weird. Come on. Fair enough then, I could have left Fanks up for a little bit more. Ah well, easy come, easy go. Bottom of the fucking chair? Really? Come on, you. You're right fucking there. Okay, what's left glowing? Come out wherever you are, dirt. You damn trash. Oh, flower bed. Okay. Crack of the retaining wall, eh? Fucking really? Okay. That's apparently a thing. Where the fuck's the last of it? Lawnmower engine? Oh, lawnmower handle. Oh, it was literally like the last fucking tiny microscopic things. Birdhouse stand. Oh, the underside of it. Jesus. Wow. I was fucking flying. Aw, you can't even see the thanks. Aww. Continue. Oh, I've got my choice of them. Okay, first off. Oh, I need one more 5-star to get him. Heavy duty. Okay. Oh, I see. These can only be used with the next level up in equipment. Oh. Yeah, I mean, let's see. I can get different gloves. I can get black outfits. The Prime Vista 3000 ornate. Gold for 1,000. I like the carbon. Let's clean the dirt bike. That seems easy. Plus, it'll get me the 15 stars and the $600. Wait, no, I need 900. Shit. Alright. Is this the equivalent of the job you do to grind money? Because it's just so fucking fast to do. I feel like it is. I imagine with the, like, amazing power wash gun, too, you're just, like, instantaneously done this. Might not get you stars, but we'll get you $75 a pop. Ah, you'd think fireworks were set off in the light bulb factory again. Yeah, tire with a Y, what the fuck with that? Right on my fucking hands and knees, too. Actually, not even. I'm just combat crawling here. Well, it's absolutely an easy 5 stars. Yeah, man. This broke, sprocket, engine. Yeah, man. Get all up in there. Funny muffler. Fuel tank. That does not actually help me as much as I thought it would. Wait a minute, what if I do this? Is that all up in there? There it is. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Yippee! I'm just standing there. Clean as an egg. Who the hell says that? Wait, didn't I just do the bungalow? I feel like I just did this one, but hang on. What are these bonus jobs? Clean the Mars rover. Clean the steam automotive. Clean the mini-golf course. Challenge mode. Oh, okay. Let's do the fucking bungalow then. Oh. Oh, it's just straight up the entire fucking house. Calvin's such a good boy. He's a volcanologist. Took his home with him, I see. Krakatoa! Brick by brick. Oh, I'm gonna have to get on the fucking roof, aren't I? I see. I'm curious to see how much that first upgrade will affect me. And what all it will actually get me. Because upgrades in games can be either incredibly fucking helpful or so stupid they don't even, like, contribute to anything. There is no in-between. And if there are, you're lying to yourself. I want to do some more streams with Monster Hunter. Like, maybe not to Rise, because there's still some endgame stuff I want to get finished off-screen before I do that, but I feel like doing some more World and whatnot. It's been a little while since I played it, and I want to again. Maybe not a full playthrough, but like, some gold crown hunting would be fun. I've still got a little list of monsters I've been trying to find for a little while with them, and most of them are entertaining to fight, or at least to insta-gib, thanks to the power of endgame gear. Sure, it's not perfect by any means, because I wasn't the kind of guy who, ground for hundreds of hours just to get attack boost gems, but hey, it still works. This is a fucking nice driveway, by the way. This would have to have been newly installed if it's still, if the stones still have this level of shine to them. Because, like, you would be shocked at how quickly that shit fades away, especially when you have tires coming through them with who knows what. Ah. I'll be curious to see how this video does as well, too, if it, after I upload the VOD of it to YouTube. Because that LEGO 2K video I did, it got, like, 60 views immediately after posting. Which isn't a lot, granted, but it's a lot for my standards. And the fact that, as far as internet personalities go, I'm quite fucking small still. But hey, any step forward's a good one. That's just the reality. We don't all start off on top, and nor should we. It's all a process. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a line of grime around the outer ring. You bitch. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting the next better nozzle. Or, pressure gun in. I feel like that's gonna make a massive difference. It's like, I could be going faster than this, yeah, but I feel like if I do, things are gonna short out and I'm not gonna actually get an effect worth the time taken. I have to go back and get the little shit here and there that winds up. See? There we go. Just like everybody else, I eat my pants one leg at a time. There is no rush, only a job that is or is not finished yet. How the fuck am I gonna get onto that roof? Oh yeah, I can do the individual windows. There you go. Just lean back. You lean back. Yeah, because even now when I am doing slow and steady, there are points where it's just like heavier dirt. How the fuck do you get this level of dirt on a house? There has to have been like a major sandstorm or something that blew through this bitch of a town to have this level of grime and filth just everywhere. Just in time for a power wash company. to take ruthless advantage. I wonder, I can't, like, exit a mission and come back to it, can I? I don't feel like I can. That feels unlikely. Come on. I'll work my way down and around to the frontier with it. Yeah, right now, I'm just getting the base, but I want to figure out how the fuck to get up here. There has to be a better way. Maybe I'll get a stepladder or some shit. Or I'll buy one. Because, I mean, it's a whole portion of the goddamn house. The upper portion. Ah, well. Look at this wall. It's weird that the gutter is counted as a whole singular object, but not the extensions of it. Ah, well, is what it is. I'm not the one who defined the parameters to them. I'm just the guy who's gotta live with them. It ain't my place to judge. I still will, but it ain't my place to. There we go. I just realized I could write on these walls as well, but I don't really have a message to send out to everybody. Ah, well. Blank canvas can sometimes just stay blank. Stay blank. Stay blank. It's interesting what registers as close, yet not close enough to actually stop anything. The fuck is that up there? Is that a satellite dish, or... No, there's no way that's satellite. It's too rectangular. Hey, that's a pretty nice Porsche you got here. Be a shame if anything even shittier than it already had happened to it. It's not a fret, it's just me genuinely hoping that that this situation does not happen to you again. Sure, it means more business for me, but it also means doing this shit again. And then you'd have high expectations, and it's a whole thing. Return clients, if they're not through multiple parties, like if they're not just using you for a separate situation, but the same situation in the first place, is never a good sign. Like, that just means poor workmanship. Construction companies have it rough with it. Like, you gotta work job to job, yeah, but you also have to be, like, willing to have a diverse staff so that you can cover actual jobs. And that's part of where, like, the sheer cost of them, outside of cost of labor, kicks in. And then it's only just now that a lot of people are realizing, oh wait, shit, tradespeople make a shit ton of money. No matter what's going down in the rest of the world, huh? Like, there's a whole part of Calgary that's nothing but blue-collar mansions. Like, straight-up mansions owned by people who, by, like, the plumbers, the mechanics, the whole shebang shaboodle that can make a house beautiful. And people are always shocked when that's brought up, like it's something they can't comprehend. I think it's the human condition of like, okay, if I'm struggling and I'm great, then obviously this other person who I deem as lesser than myself for doing something I don't approve of should be doing worse. But like, you can't think like that. Both because it's kind of an asshole way to think, but also because it leads to a lot of assumptions that just aren't true. On a similar note to that, even if you think you're better than someone, don't fucking act like that. Like, that's why and how you get people who are mean to, like, service workers. Like, they don't deserve that. Like, who cares if it's a fast food place with it? Like, if you're annoyed with something, don't take it out on them with it. Like, doubly so because generally, they're not paid enough, to worry about whatever shit you got going down. That's just a job to them. That ain't their life. That is not the hill to die on, nor is it what you will make them die on. Doesn't look good for you, doesn't feel good for them, it's just... no. Doesn't really work out for anybody to win in those kind of situations. Also a good rule of thumb not to piss off people who will later handle your food. Just, you know, in general. General good rule of thumb. Door. So for real, once I hit $900 here, can I just exit out of the mission for a second, get the new nozzle, and come back, or would I have to start all over again? Because it would make sense if I could exit out and just get more tools like an actual goddamn man on the job would be able to with it, no questions asked, because it's not like I have a supervisor here. So long as the job gets done in the time allotted, that's all that really matters. Because these are some stubborn-ass stains right here. Window frame, come on. Don't tell me you're on the side. You were on the side, you bitch. On the fucking ceiling, come on. Oh well, at least I got the pillars worth. There we go. It's raining, it's pouring, somebody's snoring. Do people even know that rhyme anymore? I don't think they teach it in schools. Yeah, man. Oh yeah, just as well I didn't try to platinum Persona Tactica on Screen either, cause boy is it a slog where I have to go through the entire campaign again up to mission 43 because there are New Game Plus exclusive Personas that you just don't get access to that first run through. And that's very annoying. But, ah well, it happens. Plus it gives me a chance to get more of those, whatchamacallit, sleep attacks off. I got a fusion weapon one more time for somebody. And it's just collecting money and the last of the Personas. And then I can officially put it down and probably never pick it back up again. Which is a shame, but some games just don't hold you the same way to it, especially when they're side games. Actually, no, I can't honestly say that is a shame, because, like, the other Persona side games I fucking love. I still go through Persona Q every now and again, both of them. Because they're delightful, and even though I know the story, the gameplay still is fucking great. And then you know I love Strikers with it. I've played for that shit so many times, even if I still need to finish the playthrough on stream. Which I will do probably either this year before the end of 2024 or right in the beginning. Just to get that off the docket. But yeah, no, just not feeling that same way about Tactica. Come on, Posty. Hey, Tonk. I sure am. It's a painful and thorough cleansing to be sure, too. So much hot water wasted for nothing. How is this fence post? Oh, the fucking underside. How you doing, my guy? I've mostly been screaming into the void for the last little while, but it's been a fun void. I wish I could run. Exterminatus. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, I've just been... There's no music, so I've just been letting loose all of my deep, deep thoughts to the people. I thought about my writing, I thought about what I want to do later this year and next year. I went into how thankful I am for everybody. It's been a real Stone to Desert Island feel to it. Like when you just go mad enough to talk to a volleyball. Ah, geez, sorry to hear that, Tonk. But hey, glad you're feeling better enough to join here, at least. That damn SARS virus. It can be a bitch. The world really did go insane with that for a while there, didn't it? Like, I feel like not even just because of the disease itself, like, the knock-on effects of that kind of fucked the world more than anything else. And it's still trying to. Oh yeah, no, that's absolutely the thing with it, like, people love... Nowadays, so much of it is scare tactics of the situation with it, because the original numbers given to it sound scary in a vacuum, and then you realize that it also got not just proflated, but inflated with numbers normally associated with every other disease with it. Like, the common cold kills around, I want to say 18 million people per year still. And then every death that was with that in hospitals, or that happened while somebody was on a respirator due to the disease that you caught that I will not name, was also counted as a death by that disease. Or as an end result of different vaccine interactions when they were just telling everybody to go take everything, regardless of how that might interact, was also counted as a death by that disease. So yeah, there was some shit afoot in many, many regards. Oh, yeah. That's the thing, they said that everywhere. They said hospitals were so overworked that no one could ever staff them, and then they fired all the doctors. A vast majority of doctors were just straight up laid off. At least that's what happened in Canada with it all, but... it's a very strange situation all across the board. Other countries, ironically enough, didn't have as much going down with it either. Like, it kind of just happened, but it wasn't crazy. Like, I feel like out of all of them, China actually dealt with it the best, because they straight up just built new hospitals so everything else could continue as normal. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so much of it was scare tactics in, like, direct terms. Fucking political agendas have too much power in today's media and whatnot. Like, when you can literally reduce anything to a soundbite and do just for the sake of it to inspire a feeling of terror so that you listen to more of a specific voice or radio, then that's not a good sign. It's one thing if the message has a tangible reason, but if the reason is you're not scared enough, that's not good. I got a little depressing there. I'm sorry. But no, it's the real talk. Let's move on. Just for a little bit before I say something that might get some attention and get me a little banned before I can even begin. I have been having a delightful day. Okay, that's pretty fucking funny. I like that a lot. No, I do like that a lot. That actually is pretty funny. I won't say it aloud, just for obvious reasons, but if you're watching this as a Twitch VOD later, you'll understand. And if you're watching this as a YouTube VOD later, what? Join me live most days at around 4:30 PST. I'm always fun. Alright. That's enough of that. I really wish there was a Sprouts in Victoria. Not because I'm into that whole health food crap and whatnot, but I feel like they would be able to get better priced produce than a lot of what Canada is shelling for right now. For some reason right now, Canada is like just letting, straight up letting farmers price whatever the fuck they want for fruit with it. Like, there's been no change in climate or need to do this, but suddenly eggs have, like, doubled in price, margarine and butter have tripled, fruit has tripled, and it's like, okay. Why, though? You didn't give a reason, you just did it one day, and then everybody was confused. I will probably be running Ranma soon, yeah. So he's got two different chances to win the poll with it. So he didn't win this month in the classic one, but he can still win in the free-for-all if people vote for it on... God, what day is it today? It's Tuesday when I write on Thursday. Or he can win when I do the long poll with it for whatever high-length story I write for that chunk. And outside... So, like, he will come around again. People have kind of got it into a point where I at least am doing To Dream or Ranma once per month. Persona non grata is the outlier there with it that sometimes changes things up. But even then, it's like a semi-distinctive transition. I feel like we're actually... we're kind of approaching an end with that story as well, too, with it. Like, I'm planning on... I said it way earlier in a different update for that story with... I teased the waifu war with Shampoo. With Janpu. It's hard to specifically say it aloud without it having coming out the other way, because that's the whole joke, but... Like, that feels like it's gonna be a climax of the story for me. Because I could theoretically just keep that shit going down forever until the power scaling is absurd. But that doesn't really feel fair to you, you, one of the favorite viewers, or for me, the author. Especially when there's so many other things I could work on from it and then for it. Yeah, Shampoo. That's how it's written out phonetically, though, with it. It actually is Janpu with the X. Because, like, Jan is a Chinese name with it, and then Pu is the family name. Which I always assumed was the father's name, because Lone because Ku Lone is the elder with it, so it's Wait, no, did I have that in the right order? Fuck, Chinese names can be weird with it, because, like, there's given name, there's family name, and then there's secret name, depending, which is Free Kingdom shit, but I could absolutely see the Amazon Village still doing. Oh, everybody was rooting for Shampoo, and that's why Takahashi hated her. Her self-inserts never win the fan-favorite polls. It's either the tomboys or the stacked carefree girls, because they're actually likable. Court name, that's what I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's the modern word on it, not fucking secret name, court name. Thank you. It's funny how much vernacular is influenced by what you read and how you're first exposed. Koihime Muso. Yeah, it's also actually a thing in Free Kingdom's era, not just the novella based off of it. Because you would have the name that you grace people with, and then the one that you would reserve for close friends. And that was just a thing with nobility. Come on. Oh yeah, no, I'm not disparaging the game at all. Far be it from me. Like, there are... I don't look at a game and begrudge it its vices, so long as it's fun. So long as you can get some level of enjoyment out of it, or something in what you come into it looking for, then I feel like it's done its job. Like Monster Girl Quest. You know exactly what that shit's gonna be, and then it throws some curveballs for you with its actual goddamn plot. Or if you're playing any kind of game by Akabur, who's got a damn fine sense of humor and is totally cool with the finished products being taken over by modders and just continuing on the work. Exactly. Be pleasantly surprised. There's probably others, but I don't really care to name them on a site where that could get me banned. I never really got the point of the whole, oh yeah, pretend sexuality doesn't exist. Yeah, it's not for me, but for that special person, oh boy. Does this hit right in the strike zone? I still don't know how I'm gonna get on the fucking roof of this place. Dirt senses, go! Do I have to shimmy up? Let me up, damn it! Do I have, like, a ladder? Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. Wait. I do have a ladder. How do I place it? Okay. I don't know why I couldn't place that closer, but whatever. You know what I love? When I discover a fandom through fan fiction with it. Because, like, if you can't feel the passion from somebody going out of their way to write about something I've never even heard of, then that alone tells me a lot. But then other times with it, like, sometimes a fandom just goes by and doesn't really generate a whole hell of a lot because the vast majority of people who see it. Hardest Among Monsters does hit different. Shame it got rated as complete, though. Even though it's missing what feels like a fair bit of stuff, but to each their own. Like, a great example of what I was just talking about, though, with, like, a fandom that's... Yeah, it's marked as complete. A fandom that's... Sorry, a property that's so amazing that the fandom just doesn't do much at all with it is Mashirama Iruma-kun. Or Welcome to Demon School, Iruma. It's just... It's such a quirky, fun little fucking tale that has a really great story to it. The author does so much with it. Get me onto the fucking roof. Do it. Oh, come the hell on. What help are you if you can't get me up here? Also, how did I miss that whole ass wall? How? I just missed an entire wall. Crazy. But if you've never read Iruma-kun, fucking look it up. You will be overjoyed. He's got like 300. Oh yeah, man, like, Bowsette as a concept is great. Wah Peach, like, that whole reveal feels kinda meh. I mean, it opens up a whole wheelhouse that people have gone crazy over, like, fucking Mashed did that You're My Wad only about Wad Daisy. And that was fantastic. Like, they wasted no time doing that. Same day, I think, but... Like, in general, it just feels, okay, this is also that, but it feels like it kind of hit the mark. Missed the mark, rather. But then I'm also not a Rule 63 artist, or 34. So I'm not the intended target who can take ruthless advantage of her existence now, but, so, I'm still surprised there hasn't tried to be another Mario show, like, actually done well by this point. Like, Nintendo has the fucking money, and there are some really good studios out there. Oh, dude, that doesn't surprise me at all. Nintendo knows exactly who their clientele are, and some of them even managed to work for them eventually, so they know they're just defending themselves. You take away the dicks, but they shall always rise again. But for real though, like, I am shocked that they never tried to do another Mario TV show outside that one they did in the 90s. With fucking King Koopa and Princess Toadstool. I have, like, a season of that on DVD as well somewhere, too, that I got, and I think Ross, Dress for Less, as a kid. From, I think, an aunt who was like, hey, you like Mario? Here's Mario. That you just found there. Oh, there was no kinda about it. It was hella cringe. There were fucking musical numbers every episode, pretty much. No, for real, how is this supposed to... Do I not have an actual fucking ladder? Damn it. I keep flying. There's a ladder, Jesus. I just did not see that. Hooray! I was just being an idiot. Now let's be a dangerous motherfucker and wet this roof while we're on it. The only way off is jumping. Also, 68% clean. What the fuck do you mean, 68% clean? This place better not be 30% roof. Roof by volume. Ah, yes, the Plague Father. You know, I always enjoy Warhammer 40k stuff, but I've never actually played because the fucking source books and figurines cost literally hundreds of thousands. Sometimes, if you want the really good ones. And the accompanying the books. It's also been a few years since I've done D&D. Actually... Huh. Light bulb. I'm going to do a D&D campaign on Fiction Live. Oh, I don't doubt it. Like, the video games for Warhammer are generally done really well. But then D&D games vary fucking wildly. Like, apparently Baldur's Gate hit the mark, but the last one I played was the Pathfinder one, and Jesus Christ, was that just such a slog. I made it for the tutorial area and then never played it again because holy shit. Like, you could literally just go in a direction and then meet something level 15 as a level 3 and then insta-die. When it just rolls better than everything combined that you ever have. I have listened to text-to-speech device, yeah. But I love the idea of doing fiction live, like playing straight the stupid shit that people want to do. You want to try being a racist for it? Sure, why not? Roll for it. See how well they put up with that. You want to just fuck everything? Here you go, Mr. Bard. As in B-A-R-R-E-D from this state. And then each time I would go live, I could just have somebody else play the part, the first 5 people. Or if they had to leave at any point, I could switch over to somebody else. Fuck, I might set that up as one of the prompts. It wouldn't be a super serious thing or whatnot, like that, but that feels like a fun thought experiment kind of deal. Oh yeah, that's the thing with it, like, and that works to my advantage, because in a world with the right DM, you can make both of those fucking work. The last time I was playing D&D, I was just a ranger who kept giving people fucking poisonous pie. And it kept fucking working, because nobody can say no to a free pie. Nobody says no to a free pie. And if that didn't work, I would just shoot them in their faces. This place is just nothing but fucking roof. Didn't interact with the evil mechanic. You know what I hate? I hate DMs who railroad. Yeah. Like, if you make a mechanic and it's not used, oh well, you can just save that for something else. Don't force the hand. Like, at most, you could, the closest I will ever get to understanding or ever railroading myself with it, for the use of it, will be, like, at least choosing how you get to this one destination I want the chat to go to. Because that's different. That's, okay, can only end one way, but how you get here is where your choice matters. And that's a whole different brouhaha of possibilities. And people don't seem to understand that difference. For some reason. It's the difference between, okay, you are going to die to a dragon this encounter. How do you futilely try to stop it? And then it's just written out of existence because he doesn't want this character running around anymore. And, okay, you are fighting a dragon. You must escape from this dragon or else face certain death. What will you do? I'm going to try to fight it, as a bluff, obviously. Because after the first punch fails to hit, you understand, oh, I'm fucked if I just try to do this full on. You must run. You employ the ancient art of running the fuck away from a dragon. You distract it with a meal. Shit like that. That's the difference. It's the difference between being a kind god and just being a dick with too much power. That's what being a good DM boils down to. Because sometimes God does fuck you over, but other times God cuts you a break. And other times he goes Old Testament on your ass. It's a fine line, but you kinda learned how to pace it. Oh, fuck. Really? That's his fucking solution? He turned it into a fanfiction? God, that's not even a good solution. Part of what makes quests so great is that you can outsource so many of the problems and solutions to people. Like, 80% of the time, you're gonna get just the basic, let's have sex! Egg! And then other little shit rhetoric, but other times, it can lead to really fucking fun options. You gotta be willing to go with the flow of a story. If something doesn't turn out the way you think it is, shrug, move on with your life, and use the prompt for something else, or direct the energy somewhere else. The MC isn't being as evil as you want him to be? Fuck it, sure, just have someone else close to the MC be evil, so that they can have an example of how it works. Or some benefits of how it works, or why it's a thing in the first place. Don't just blandly explain what this is and be disappointed if no one else is excited about it. Give them a reason to be excited. Or show off why you were so proud of it in the first place. I mean, I could kinda see that. It's just... I've never read the fic in question you're referencing, Under a Green Moon, but that's kinda what Beastmen just do in general with it. They don't really need a reason to do anything, so they just kinda wander around killing things. If it happens to help someone, it does, but whatever. That's kinda secondary to the point of just killing things. Those guys are chaotic, literally at their core. About as close as you can get without being pure demon spawn. And even then, sometimes they top out. Warhammer lore is fucking wild. Okay, that's pretty good. So long, suckers. Okay, the time lapse is gonna be pretty great on this one. I hope. Sure, there was no self-manned flight achieved during it, but it's still pretty good. Is this entire fucking place by and large roof? I just realized I'm at 93% and I was 60 when I got up here. Christ on a cracker. This game is weirdly intense on the hands, because, like, there's a subtle humming going through the controller as I do this. Not humming, vibration. It's funny how it's hard for people to understand creativity sometimes with it. Like, I don't like the idea of making a fic exactly like someone else's. Like, a similar style, yes, I can understand, but just writing another person's story straight up is always such a weird ask for me. And I have had people ask me that before, too, if it, like, could you continue so-and-so story if you took up the chance? And I could, but I feel like that depends on the story in question. Like, for years, I fucking debated, taking up and continuing, whatchamacallit, Black Dragon stuff, like one of the best early Ranma writers in the game. Before he retired to actually work a job. Which, like, more power to him with it. He had to prioritize the stuff going on in his own life more than the fan fiction, but... which is sad, but it happens. And the people rejoiced, for it was good. Almost. I missed a whole fucking section. Yeah, man. I was stuck on the roof spire there. I can't lift my knees. My knees! Rewind is a goodie as well, yeah. That's true. You know who's another one that, writes rarely but is starting to get back into the swing of things again? Dogbert Carroll. That guy does amazing stuff, and he works... as far as I'm aware, he works together with a small team of himself and I think his brother and 2 other friends. He's mostly been doing shorts, but at this point he's been going strong since like 2001, and there are some real fucking gems with him. A lot of them are Buffy the Vampire Slayer, admittedly, which is like kind of a weirdly dividing fandom for a lot of people, and a lot of different reasons over the years. But he's done some really funny fucking Naruto stuff, Ranma, different things with Bleach. They're all worth the look. Gravity Falls for a little while there until that died. He also got on the inside track of some other, like, weird stuff. Like, I could swear that... wait, no, I'm thinking Fanboy 13 for a minute on one of the early guys, because, like, that guy was writing fucking Ranma and Hero of the Shield things before that shit even got an English release of the manga, let alone the actual anime. Before it was even a category. Yeah, sounds about right. The problem is that Ranma doesn't quite hit the same way anymore. Like, Ranma, when it came out, was such a fucking weird thing because it didn't hit, like, the normal kind of thing. It was almost like a parody of a love story more than anything else, and still is, but nowadays that's so much more common a thing, and that's kind of killed a lot of people's interest in writing for it. Oh, that's where I need the stepladder. I see. Parody is simultaneously something so easy and so hard to fuck up, but people still manage it. Come on. It's right fucking there. Alright, who else wants some? Come on, get me up. Oh yeah, people are... This is gonna sound weird, but I feel like people put too much pressure on gender, just in general, in life and media, because, like, unless it already affects you as an issue, it kinda doesn't. Like, I could care less about my own a vast majority of issues compared to other things I think about in daily life. And Ranma feels like the kind of person who's like, okay, without this, weigh me down, I would not think about what I am at all. If not for his very specific circumstances and insults taken to him. Posts? What do you mean, fucking posts? Damn, gutter snipes. Wow, I didn't do this one at fucking all. There's also a whole thing that, like, ignores kind of the subtle nuance of the thing. Like, what makes Ranma great isn't the drama, it's the comedy of the drama. It's not supposed to be, like, life and death situation played straight. It's a fucking absurd situation done by people too stupid to have power, pretty much. It's not quite insane, but it's unneeded, it feels like. Like, just... Everybody's got their own level of comfort or situation going down for them, and that's alright. They can do whatever they like. It's when you start having to ask everybody else as if that needs reconfirmation, and then kids too young to even understand what you're asking them, that it becomes a bigger issue. What fucking posts? I don't understand. My grime senses see nothing. Nope. Where are you, bitch? You're the last fucking things on this wreck of a house. Wait, are you these actual posts? Nope, not you. You're the porch fence. Porch times free, my ass. There's no other fucking posts, I don't think. Damn you, straight to hell. Wait. Wait. You've considered those posts? I mean, you're theoretically right, but that's not what that is. This is a support beam. It's a structural beam, not a post, you idiot. That's a whole different goddamn building term. A post is an additional structural wall, generally conjoined to a bigger piece. Like with a fence. Or a trellis. God damn. That feels like that has to be a language thing, like when they did tire with a Y. Hey, nice, you found... Good for you for finishing Fatal Frame. I'm sure the irony helped. Now the only question is, where's that last fucking frame? I mean, post. The postmate. Is it you? It was you. How the... Who designed this house? You built on an extension? It looks like I just took a fucking break for a while. Christ. Nice. And now I get a better gun. I don't know why it's oily. I'll only assume that's good. Removes all type from plastic surfaces. And... 0 degree, 0 degree. Fully equipped trophy unlocked. Okay. I guess now I'm cleaning the playground. Oh, I can see the individual value of literally everything. Why can I not... Wait, did I just upgrade it in general? No, I didn't. Okay. How do I change my equipment? Or my loadout? No? I just bought the better one. Yeah. The Urban uses all of those, okay. Sounds about right. It's always funny when you get into the Roman numeral games with it, like Final Fantasy, Fatal Frame with it, not Xenogears, those only had 4, I think. Oh, I can save. Okay, that's not what I need. How the fuck do I change my co-op? Not co-op, how the fuck do I change my loadout? Oh, that's weird. Unless I can change my stuff in story mode. No, they did not. Oh, I see. Certain jobs are for give you certain loadout. Okay. That's kind of weird. Up to 5 only. Boy, what a sentence. Wait, no, now it's letting me do it. I still can't grab a cleaning liquid, but alright. Oh, that's so much better. Really? Oh, that's hilarious. Jesus Christ, I got this cough in November, and I'm only just now getting over it. And even then, it's still lingering a little. The fuck? Well, I'm looking forward to when that's done. Still, I love a game that offers a lot to it. I still don't think I'm gonna get this next, the Final Fantasy one that, the set, Final Fantasy 7 part, was it 2 or 3 now with it? Because I forgot, there was the regular, first bit came out, and I got that for free for PS Plus, so I platinumed it, and then Intergrade came out with Zack, and then it's actually continuing Final Fantasy 7 now in the next one. I think. I think that's correct. Oh, Fatal Frame is absolutely much scarier. What made Resident Evil scary was the first time you ever play them. And even then, mostly by jump scare value more than anything. A lot of the modern ones, I would say, rely on more gross-out effect, kinda? If that feels more accurate to say with it. Because, like, with the T-Virus stuff and all of those things with the mutations, it's a lot of just body dysmorphia. They kind of moved a little bit away from that with The Village, but even then, like, the quote-unquote fairy tale theme they had going down was pretty fucking paper thin. That's true. There's also Silent Hill, that one dead horse that kind of finished the line in the race and then got some applause and then was never heard from again after it was made into glue. Oh boy, there were just so many things off with that series. I'm talking budget cuts, I'm talking, like, the losing of the original audio entirely for the remake game that they tried to do it for the anniversary. Just so much shit. Kept going wrong. Never played them myself, but I saw them being played with a friend when I was young. It's still hilarious to me that Devil May Cry started out as a Resident Evil game. Like, they wanted to just go full-on into the supernatural shit, and then Capcom decided, no, not for this. It'll ruin the message and the rest of them, so we just gotta make it its own thing. And that's how Dante, and that's how the Devil May Cry series was born. Also, this is a fucking massive playground. Jesus Christ. This is all just the outer edge I have been doing. But you can absolutely, like, see that where it started from, too, if you've ever played the original Devil May Cry. Oh, man, Castlevania in general is such a great game. Yeah, man, with it, like, that series in general is just so fucking fun. And same with Bloodstained with it. I'm glad I did a Let's Play of that this year. Or actually, wait, no. Was that this year or was that last year? I think it was this year. Oh, man, like, Symphony of the Night was a masterpiece. Especially with, like, when you take into account the sheer amount of secrets and little things they stuck into that game. Like, the false wall of the ship with the amazing fucking sword behind it, because the townsfolk tell you, hey, a ship went down so that with something amazing on it on voyage. And then you find Joyous, and you think, oh, this must have been the legendary sword. Yeah, and then you get the inverted. Yeah, man, like, Castlevania goes fucking hard. It has no right to do it as hard as it does, but then it does anyway. And that makes all the difference. When a company is willing to try for amazing games with it, that's when you know the difference. At some point in my life, I still want to platinum Hollow Knight. Oh, dude, that... Again, it was just an all-around, like, amazing experience. Symphony of the Night. I hope Team Cherry eventually does come out with Silk Song with it. Like, it doesn't need to be insane of a masterpiece with it. Just so long as the core... It's the core feel of Hollow Knight that enriched everybody. The lore was fun too, but for a lot of people, they just don't care. They just loved the satisfying gameplay, and I was one of them. When I first played that shit on the Switch with it, like, it was so satisfying, I played it through twice more and still couldn't get enough, so I bought it on PS5 when it came out. Oh, dude, You know, I don't actually think I've ever personally played a Legend of Kain game. I know of them, but... You know what I miss? The era of weird-ass Nicktoon games. Also, wow, this floor is so fucking sparkly. Like, Nicktoons Unite was crazy. Oh yeah, this was absolutely worth the upgrade. I actually get distance with this. There we go. Actually. Oh wow, my battery's actually doing really well. I'm shocked. For some reason, I felt like it would be, like, dying right now because of the sheer amount of vibration that's been going through this consistently. I guess not. Nice, man. Congrats. That's a quality purchase you made there. Just make sure you... Actually, no, that's not even an issue anymore. Never mind. Good for you, my guy. enjoy my PS5 with it. Like, people always like to start fights between, like, oh yeah, no, you shouldn't get one of these, you should just get a gaming PC and whatnot. And I will. Ghostwire is pretty cool, yeah. Oh, don't forget the trick where you can just get games for the library as well, too. Like, straight up, you can rent them like you can books. That's where I do, that's how I get a vast majority of the games that I stream. Or at least the ones that I just don't own myself outright, because I see myself replaying them. It saves you a fucking ton in the run. In the long run, rather. Yeah. I don't know why more people don't, like, spread that little tip around. Because, like, so much of the cost of being a streamer is just finding things to make content with. And that's why so many people focus on speedrunning stuff with it, because, like, you've had these games since you were a child, you know them in and out, you can just see yourself playing them over and over again. Damn it. I sound like I'm dying. Ah, well. It'll take more than that to kill me, hopefully. I shouldn't put that into the universe. I'm sorry for saying it immediately. Who fucking smeared all this chocolate on this dinosaur, by the way? Like, this is a ridiculous amount of dirt. Yeah. You know what? I could believe it. That kid go down a slide. Everybody laugh. For me, it depends on the game being speedrun with them, because, like, some of what they do is just a thing of beauty, and other times it's an abomination against every known law of physics. Like, they just found a new Luigi's Mansion speedrun about, like, a month ago now or whatnot, and they shaved it down to, I think it was either 10 minutes or 12 minutes. The entire first Luigi's Mansion game. And that's fucking wild to me. And then, same thing with the Hollow Knight community with it, like, because we were talking about that earlier. Oh, no. You see, that's not good. Childhood obesity shouldn't be hilarious, but it is, so sue me. Please do not actually sue me, I should say. I hate that I have to, but hey, better safe than sorry. Damn it. I don't know why it takes me so long to get over coughs. I think it's because, in general, I kind of exacerbate them by talking a lot. Like, say, for 4 hours a day on my off days, and then I go to work where I talk to people for a living and tips. Just a hunch. Might have something to do with it. Oh yeah, 100%. People seem to struggle with the concept that, like, there can be good fat on you. Like, that there can be good fat and bad muscle. And even worse diets for you. Like, whenever I see see or hear someone proudly proclaiming that they're on keto, like, that's not a good thing. You should not be proud that you're willingly forcing your body into ketosis. To the point where your body believes you are in danger and being chased by a predator. No, yeah, low carb is a whole different fucking thing than keto itself, than straight keto. Like, ketosis occurs because it's a bodily instinct left over from when we were fucking cavemen and constantly on the run from bigger predators and couldn't afford to eat. Or at least eat well, so it's the state your body goes in when you're just only able to grab fucking bugs or things from the ground to shove in your mouth while escaping a bigger predator. And there are long-term effects of that, after effects of that too, where that can seriously fuck with your body. Just doesn't feel worth it for, like, a short-term gain of what? Ketogenesis? I thought it was ketosis. Huh. Oh, I just noticed that it's actually called the stegoslide. That's actually kind of cute. Exactly, yeah. Even then, we still had some stuff in there with it. Ah, I see why they call this the taint of the dinosaur. Someone spray painted with graffiti. Barney, no! This isn't you, this is just your rebellious phase. I look like I have a fucking sniper rifle. Yeah, man. Thing with the spikes, yeah. That thing they use to deter both predators and to knock down trees. I gotta say, my favorite dinosaurs have either gotta be the Ankylosaurus, because I love me an armored tanked motherfucker just wandering around. Oh, they actually have a specific name? Yeah, share with the audience. Or a Parasaurolophus. That funny little fellow with the, whatchamacallit, you know the head dongle? Like that loops back with it? That's a Parasaurolophus. I love those little bastards. Dinosaur King was a weird-ass show and an even weirder video game, but damn if it wasn't effective at teaching me proper names of dinosaurs. And also the original Wukong myth. For some reason. Come on, Ben. There you go. Really? Even the bench? There has to have been, like, a mudslide or something that just devastated the town, I feel like. Either that or this is just fucking magic. Pagmiser. Pag Simmons. Oh, that's fucking great. You know what I love? Science fiction never stays science fiction. Because the people who enjoy it the most tend to be scientists, and they take that as inspiration to actually make things from. Like, if you look at early 60s and 70s science fiction whatnot, they have things like literal cell phones. A cordless form. Sorry, a cordless phone you just flip open and then can talk to people with. Stuff of the future. And then here we are today. It's actually really interesting to think about and look at, both as a perspective as a writer and as somebody who lives in what could be described as science fiction. The actual fucking panel, that's great. You know, I was a little intimidated by the size of this floor, of this job, but it's actually not that bad. It feels easier than the house, or the bungalow. Or actually, no, the house as well, because that had a lot of tiny parts to it. This is just a wide open space. This feels like I'm fucking sweeping. How long is this game, actually? Because, like, there's obviously the bonus stuff, but, like, there's a campaign. Well, I have no idea if this is worth doing a second stream of or not. Maybe I will, just cuz, but I don't know. It's neat, but it doesn't grip me. It's mostly just a chance to chat about whatever the fuck I want. Or whatever anybody else would like. Hey, what's your favorite dessert? Because mine's gotta be either... I think mine is pie, just straight up pie. I was debating brownies for a little while there with it, but, like, no, you can have some weird-ass brownies sometimes, depending on what people use with them. But pie is kind of hard to fuck up, unless you're doing, like, way off the mark. 9 times out of 10, you can just stroll into any grocery store. Fruit is a good answer. I could accept fruit very easily. But then I feel like that's less a dessert and more just a meal in general. Yogurt's probably very good for you, though, with it. Oh, God. I wish frozen yogurt was better than it was. Because it used to be really fucking good, and then for some reason companies did a full pullback on that shit, and then it got much, much worse for seemingly no reason. Oh yeah, man, strawberry yogurt can be the fucking bomb. Like, in Canada, in the early 2000s, there was this company called Yogenfruz. Y-O-G-E-N-F-R-U-Z, with the hyphen U. Not hyphen U, the umlaut U? What do you call the U with the double dots overhead? I think that's an umlaut. Anyway, it was a Swedish company, and oh my god, they did the most amazing frozen yogurt. Yeah, umlaut. But, like, it was just incredible. It had... They used real frozen fruit with it, a block of... They had it sectioned into blocks so that they would put into the machine, add the fruit with it. Add the fruit, and then they would they would do some kind of mix with the machine with it, now that I think about it, and oh my god, it was amazing. It was the best thing a little Virgo had ever had. And I still remember it to this day with it. Like, the look of it, the taste of it, all of it has just been ingrained into my brain. And I would always get strawberry kiwi, because it would tingle just right on the taste buds. God, I wonder whatever happened with them. Like, I think they're still around in, like, the eastern part of Canada, but I have no idea. I hope so. They did amazing stuff. It's funny how memories of food can stick with you so vividly. Like, even if you haven't had it for years, if you think about it, it just comes rushing right back to mind. It's an interesting way our brains work. Ah, that's fair. I'm what you would call a dessert man. I'm a sugar guy. I'm a sweet fang. Because I never... It's not even that I'm too hungry or too full for dessert with it. I always just kinda... It's something for the course. Now on there, I agree to disagree with you. Because sometimes having a nice little schneister after... I'm not thinking, like, directly after a meal. Like, because dessert usually comes, like, 15, 20 minutes after you've eaten. Because that's the whole idea of it. You're sitting there, you're digesting, you're having a talk with a friend or some family, maybe having a drink of water or some coffee. You might as well have a little something to nosh on that's sweet in the meantime. Not something crazy heavy, just a little something. That's the thinking, at least. But yeah, no, I am absolutely the dessert guy. I love to make them, I love to try them with it, like... sugar is absolutely something that has been a solid part of my life since I was young. But I don't go insane with it. Like, I know it can have long-term effects if you do so and whatnot, but... Like, you can't let things like that hold you back from enjoying things, or, like, to arbitrarily decide, no, all of this forever is an awful thing. There's leeway room. Like, take those parents who decide their kids will never ever have sugar. Like, the very instant they're on their own, or, like, move out of that controlling household, they don't understand how to do it. No, that's also a fair point. A digestif also works. Apple brandy actually sounds delightful. That's a fair call of it. But yeah, no, like, the very second they're out of that control and have a chance to, like, experience sugar on their own with it, like, they just go fucking overboard. They go mad. They don't understand what they're facing, and they just overdo everything. And then they make themselves sick of it. Oh, there was a minute-long ad break? Whoops, my bad, my guy. Sorry, I was talking about people overdoing it on sugar after having it be a controlled substance for all of their life. And how that was no way to really live. That's why you gotta show people that, hey, this exists, but don't go fucking mad with it. And in general, that's just a good rule of thumb. Also, oh shit. I did not realize this was a merry-go-round. Tilt-a-whirl? Whatever you call these stupid things. I thought it was just a mound of dirt. Like a dirt hill. I guess I was technically correct. Yeah. It's funny, I've never met a dentist who was, like, decent company outside of the dentist office. Like, they try to be some level of personable, but then there's also always an undercurrent of, like, oh, hey, no, this is just a professional judgment that I can never really get behind. Like, where I work is right outside a dentist's office, so they sometimes stop by there for lunch, and they, like... They always personally judge the fact that we serve sugary things at the restaurant. And it's like, yeah, we fucking sell them because we're a normal place. Ah, yeah. Hopefully not too awkward, but I could understand how that would be a little weird. Okay, this is actually a lot more satisfying to clean than I thought it would be. Yeah, man. Oh, I probably gotta clean the bottom of it, aren't I? This was actually not nearly as bad to go through as I thought it would be. Come on. How the fuck did I miss this much of them? Yeah, that's honestly an understandable fear with it. Like, if I can avoid going under for anything with it, like, that's generally a good rule of thumb, regardless of where you're going. That's the thing, too, with things like elective surgery. Like, if you really need an operation, that's one thing, but I just can never really understand if it's, like, for the point of trying to look a certain way. If you feel you really need it, then do it, but that still feels like such a weird risk for what's ultimately little. I don't know, it depends on the situation, but overall, an odd position. I actually never had my wisdom teeth taken out. I have what I like to colloquially call British teeth. No, so like, I never bothered with braces growing up, and my mom didn't force me to get them because, like, she knew that... Well, for one, the fucking first orthodontist we went to wanted to crack my fucking jaw to put them in, and I have a great jawline, and that just was not worth it. Yeah, no, that's just not worth that. You gotta do what's right for you. That's the whole situation. Well, I'm making my way through this. Never mind what I was saying about this being easier than the bungalow. Oh, that's good at least. Once January hits here, then I will actually have medical and dental insurance as well, too, which will be nice. Because that'll be the first time in... God, I think it's been 4 years since I've... No, not 4 years. It's been 2 years since I had the last bit of insurance with it. It's so rarely offered these days, which is kind of bizarre. But that the medical industry in general has taken some weird leaps this last decade. Like, we were just talking about some of them earlier. I don't know. It's a fine line that a lot of it crosses with it, and thankfully I am generally a very healthy person. Like, I take good care of myself, and I don't push my limits on things that don't need to be pushed. Plus, I'm still very fucking relatively young, so I don't have a ton of shit to worry through, barring some unforeseen accident that will hopefully never occur. Okay, just this motherfucker left. And the floor, I guess. I think after this one, I'm going to call it a day. Because I don't... Unless there's, like, a smaller job that I unlock for doing this one, then I'll do that. This guy's been fucking massive. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Like, you always understand in your mind when like that things are fine and probably would be fine if it happens. It's just nice to not be put in the situation in the first place, where it's even a possibility. You can know something and then still feel differently about it. Like, that's part of the human condition right there. And a lot of people tend to forget about that. Oh, what the fuck with that glinting light there? Yeah, fair. That would also do it. I've been lucky with my life in that regard so far with it. Like, I've only had to be knocked out once, and that... Actually, no, twice. Once was when I was, like, super little and I had to have something done with my teeth. Like, one of my baby teeth got, like, impacted or something, and they had to deal something with it so it wouldn't, like, set the whole rest of my... Not my jaw itself crooked, but, like, the rest of the teeth growing in. And then another time when I was 11 and I had a piece of tile stuck in my foot. That was not a fun day. On the bright side, I also have a very skewed sense of pain, so hey, there you go. It worked to my advantage in that regard. Most people wouldn't view it as such, but hey, most people then also try to be a boxer for a few years. Oh shit, right, you had... Right, with that one stupid kid. Right, I'm sorry, Tonk. I completely forgot about that for a sec. Damn, you've had a lot of shit happen to you. The important thing is you still seem like a cheery, down-to-earth person who can appreciate what they have and, like, the world around them, which is great. Because some people get, not bitter, that's the wrong word, but like they get agitated when shit happens. And I can understand that, and I can sympathize with that, but other times it goes a little too far. But that's not your situation, nor will it be, it seems like. You're a good guy, Tonk. I'm glad to have met you. Even if it's only in the virtual world. People love to throw that word around with it, like... Here's the thing, misogyny is an awful word, but you can't call everyone and everything it. Like, it's the same thing that was happening with the Me Too movement. It exposed some people who desperately needed to be taken down. Of this, I am certain, and cannot agree more with. But then a lot of people also had their careers just dragged into the gutter, and even after they were cleared of charges, never quite recovered from it. Movements can change people, but... Oh, people have no room to talk anymore. I've been single for a while now with it, and I'm still kind of okay with that. Like, I could start a relationship at any point, but I don't really feel a need to yet. I'm kind of just doing my own thing for a while there, and I feel okay with that. I don't feel like I need a relationship to be happy. And I don't really have the time for it yet. Like, maybe once I hit a different point in my life where things are more available, I would, but meh. It's not even about child creation at this point in this day and age with it. It's the fact that certain people cannot fathom the act of being alone and being happy with it. Like, so they conflate being happy in general with a relationship, and can't understand the idea of somebody who is not in a relationship being somehow happier than they are. Just like how some people conflate the idea of, oh, you don't work at what I deem a high-level job, then you must obviously not have enough money, or not very much at all anyway. But, like, that doesn't hold up anymore. The fact is, a lot of people are in the exact same situation as each other right now, because shit's hard. Standards are higher, different places expect different things from people, or more money for what used to be the same stuff. And that leaves a lot of people in weird little positions where with a lot of crossover for one another. And that's just the truth of the situation. You can't deny it, you can't try to avoid it. It's just how the world is for a minute. It'll get better, it'll get worse, and then it'll all even out again and play over. That's human nature, baby. We do this rigmarole like clockwork. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, nobody should force themselves to be in a relationship on either side of the equation. If you meet somebody you honestly care about or feel like doing something with that with, see where it goes. Why not? But if you don't, then, like, there's no pressure. There's no time frame with anything anymore. Just do what you gotta do to survive and then thrive, and then worry about the rest as it comes. Damn. Kinda undermined my own point with the coffin there, but hey, it still works out generally. Still solid advice. If you can't learn from an internet streamer, who can you learn from, huh? Tell me who. You know, this is a big fucking job to do for only $600. Like, who's paying for this? Is this a private park, or is this the city paying me? It probably said in the note, but I wasn't listening. Listening or reading. Why ain't you reading? Oh, I can't read. Oh yeah, you were telling me about that. I don't know. I feel like I'm only gonna ban somebody if they, like, go majorly over the line. Otherwise, it's like, it's the internet, come on. It takes a lot to offend me. No, yeah, that's fair. Completely changing topic as well. I've always wanted to see Japan. Not because of the anime thing, though that helps, but mostly just because I feel like there's parts of the country that I would really fucking enjoy. Like, I really want to see Nara, Japan, where you can just go up and, like, feed a deer and give it some pats. I feel like that'd be delightful. Oh, incredibly, but I love that. Because, you see, you can tell a lot about a place by how they react to foreigners with it. Like, that's where hidden fucking treasures rest. I don't care what people think about me. I'm there for the fun and to enjoy, and if that's the experience, then that gives me a great fucking story to tell. And if not, there's still plenty of other places to enjoy as well, too. Hey, my statement stands. Now I can play the Oblivious Gaijin card because I'm fucking 6'2". I'm a 6'2" blonde guy. Oh no! There have been dojins that started like this, probably. Well, I'm at least making progress. I also feel like I would really enjoy Italy. Like, more specifically, Sicily. The vineyards, the food with it, like, I feel like I would just really enjoy, like, the atmosphere of around there. Not to live, but absolutely for at least a trip. Europe in general doesn't really interest me. Nor does London. Oh. You know what's crazy? Both grandparents on both sides of my family have had cancer to one degree or another. My grandpa Ray was a chain smoker, but my granny got skin cancer for a while there, and then she had that removed, thankfully. She's still kicking at 98. Come on. How did this get in the ceiling? Spider pig, spider pig. There we go, that's better. I see why this was such a popular game for a while there. There is something, like, just enthralling about doing this repeatedly over and over again. Until you get every fucking nook and cranny. It's right fucking there. He's right fucking there. Oh, come on, really? Jesus. Oh, I missed this. Alright. Come on, Monkey bar, monkey bar. I'll clean you wherever you are. I'm so glad I bought this fucking upgrade before starting this. Jesus Christ. Oh. Jesus, that's a lot of cancer in a small family. Well, not a small family, but a direct family. I'm sorry for your loss there, Tonk. Yeesh. Oh, it's the top of them. Yeesh. Hopefully it'll skip a generation then. Cancer is a fucking awful disease. That's a good call with it, like... Make sure to take plenty of vitamin D and zinc as well, too, if that also helps reduce the risk of it by renewing skin cells, I believe. Actually, wait, are you in Europe, Tonk? If you are, then you can get flush niacin as well, too. And that would absolutely help as well, too. Germany. Then yeah, no, you would absolutely be able to get it. Yeah, here's hoping you live the good life and the good fight. Oh, I'm gonna have to get into the interior then, ain't I? God, it's awful in here. Sounds about right, but then that's kind of every government in general. Oh, trust me, man. Shit's been coming to a head for a while. No, a little bit with ours. I won't say anything directly because reasons. Oh, God. Oh, buddy, dude, that's literally our fucking Prime Minister right now. That's the problem. Well, he worked as a teacher for a little while, but a little while is, code for not very long. Oh, no. I missed that bit. I love a person who can speak goodly. I'm sorry, did I clean the fucking pole? She says kobold. Ah, my favorite precious metal, the kobold. If I could be kobold. Oh, come on, really? That's better. Okay. I'm still gonna be on the top of the structure when I finish cleaning it. Oy. The world's a fucking weird place. Oh no. Whoopsie doodle defense. Everybody's favorite. Alright, now you get out of there. This fucking cargo net, I swear to God. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's only illegal if you're caught. That's a general rule of thumb to remember. It's totally a crime if they see you commit it. Or they can prove you committed it. Somehow got 2 for 1 there. My God, I'm sure he'll feel the memories rushing back. And maybe some blood to other places too, but mostly the memories thing. I love a good bit of dark humor. I feel like too much of comedy nowadays is tries to be just shock or dark comedy stuff with it. Like, there are times where that fucking works and they play it like to amazing effect. Like The Amazing Circus that came out a little while ago, and that works very nicely to show what it's going for. It's playing on a bunch of little stuff at the same time to fantastic effect. Oh, I already got that on his head. But then you have stuff like Rick and Morty, where it's jumped the shark and it's just kind of... Oh, okay, so this is just fucking cruelty at this point, though, that we're supposed to point and laugh at. Before there was a point to it, and now it's just kind of... meh. It's kind of absurd how many, like, shows that are on the internet that have so much more staying power than actual sitcoms nowadays. And they still refuse to let The Simpsons just bow out. They renewed it for 3 more fucking seasons to be made. 3! What the fuck? Stop, they're already dead. Listen to the meme that you created. Sounds about right. That's the thing too. Like, when a situation gets so bad, you can either laugh about it or you can cry about it. And laughter at least helps the lungs. You know what? You know something funny and an interesting fact? I legitimately do not know how to frown. It was one thing that my mom never allowed, never once. If she saw anything even approaching it, she said no. Not like that with it. Like, you think of something else. Think of a joke. Think of anything to make whatever has got you feeling like that better. Because once you do it once, it becomes a habit, and then you never forget it. So just don't learn it in the first place. And that still takes people by surprise to this day. Like, that I legitimately cannot frown. I kind of just even out at a hard line. It's not the emotions or anything that it wasn't like I wasn't allowed to feel like that or anything. It was just never a frown with it. Because what does it actually do for you? Ooh, nice. What was the book series? I should reread the Dresden Files. Those were so much fun. Oh, I somehow completed the red circle. I gotta remember that it's easier to just physically position myself than it is the nozzle. Oh, nice. I don't know the specific operations in question, but I knew... but nice. I'm glad you enjoyed them. I recently just rewatched The X-Files. And I forgot how much of The X-Files was really fucking stupid. Oh, sure, some of them were really good, but then there are also just times where it's like, oh, you're really doing this? Yeah. You know, there's actually a lot of that in, fuck, I forgot the fandom for a sec. Mass Effect. Mass Effect is notorious for those kind of stories with it, the what if. And then it's all just humanity fuck yeah stories, like to the point where that's literally a tag for them. Humanity fuck yeah. What if all the events of Mass Effect happened, but it was humans who won the first contact, or whatever the fuck it was? I don't know. People lose their shit over that. And have for years. And part of that's why I never got into Mass Effect with it. Like, the series seems alright, it's just not for me. Not when so many of the arguments about it that I've seen, even just like third hand, you could call it, have been so stupid. And I mean so stupid. Nice. You see, if you can make a believable what if, then that makes all the difference. It's not asking for a lot, that's just quality. Quality should not be a rarity in itself with it. You should be able to find something that's amazing and then be able to enjoy it regularly. But then no, mediocrity is just so much easier to pump out. But then I suppose that also depends on your definition of quality, huh? I don't know, that's where existentialism gets in. It's always interesting when a fandom puts in more work to something than the actual author himself ever does. Him or herself ever does. Oh, I don't doubt it. That'd be a fucking hard market to preach to sometimes. For many reasons. Yeah, that's the most extreme one that jumps to mind. It's always interesting how, you know, a lot of what-if stuff is like, what if this so-and-so person wasn't born? But then that... I always find those kind of weak themselves, because that precludes the idea that nobody else would have taken a stand to do a specific action if this one person was not born. Or did not start in the first place with it. Like, something about that rubs me the wrong way. Because, like, the situation that they oppose still would exist, so obviously somebody would try to take the charge. It's human nature. It's just they happen to be the first one to do so in the... It's not even something that's meant to happen, because they're usually meant to illustrate a point or some shit with that, but I don't know. It always struck me as a weird point to die on. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you have to ask, okay, what after then? And that's where the question gets interesting. Because then you gotta think about knock-on effects. Like, okay, so if this didn't happen, then what else happened in response to that would have occurred around the same time? People struggle with the idea that the world does not exist in a vacuum. Like, people love to boil down minutia as if it's no big deal, but little things add up to massive results a lot of time. Come on. Oh, I didn't do the interior there. Whoops. Huh, it's actually easier from out here. Crazy. Less chance of burning as well. You can get all the way over there? Jesus Christ. Alright, that's enough about what ifs for now. Let's see. It is, like, it's the same... It's human nature to wonder at things, even if we shouldn't really sometimes. Whoa, what the fuck? I leapt there. Wolfenstein's definitely up there as a good example of that, yeah. Hey, Lugia. You're just in the middle of the cleansing of this park. Little bit. I wonder what I'm gonna do for dinner tonight. I'm thinking maybe fish. I'm thinking maybe I'll do up some haddock with a side of green beans or something. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll do them with mushrooms tonight, actually. It's been a minute since I've done mushrooms and whitish. I don't know if you're sweet enough to qualify for dessert, Lugia. I also just baked some cookies the other day, so I'll probably have those for dessert. I make chocolate chip. Oh, I'm sure you are. I just don't know if you're up to my standards of sweetness. How many cups of icing sugar was used in your production? Oh, yeah. At least you're willing to admit when you're licked. Oh, man, did I ever tell you about the you can lick this tree story? I probably didn't. So, back when I was a young Virgo, young and stupid, I thought for sure there, like 100% certainty, there was an edible tree called a you can lick this tree. And like, oh, that must be why koalas eat it. So people saw what they were doing and found out it was edible, and thus named it such. So fucking proud of myself with that. I said that with such certainty to, like, so many people. Alright, good night, Tonk. I hope you have a lovely evening. And sleep, and a good day tomorrow. I'm gonna be finishing up... Actually, you know what? Before I finish up this, I'm going to take a quick second to use the washroom, because holy shit, I just realized. I will be right back. Woof, I'm back. My bladder's set to piss into a mission right there. Okay. Back to work. Now, where was I? Oh, right, yes, the you can lick this tree. I know it's eucalyptus now, but this was young me's problem. It's funny how you hold on to certain facts so fucking tightly when you're little and don't know better. Partly because you're just kind of proud to know something that you think nobody else does. Oh, man. When I was little, anyone remember, Power Rangers Wild Fury, or Wild Force? They had a whole scene with, the Zords breaking out of, mountains and shit when you found them, and that firmly lodged itself in my mind. So every time we would go past any mountain or hill or especially large crevice on a road trip, I couldn't help but resist pointing out, that looks like it could be this or that animal. Oh, I was such a fucking annoying little shit for a little while there. And then I got a Game Boy, and suddenly that stopped being a problem on road trips. Ah, memories. That roof. Oh. If there is more of this game, I don't know if I'll do it on stream. It seems fun, but, like, it depends on what kind of reception this gets VOD-wise. If a ton of people tune in for it, then hey, that's great, I'll do more. If not, then it'll just stay a one-off. I got a nice little buffer day going down for it to find out anyway. When I do more World Ends With You Neo tomorrow. I'm glad I alternate games. I feel like that works to my advantage. Also, wow, I fucking missed a lot here. Jesus Christ. Also, I'm behooving myself to do this face forward. Clean up your act, Slide. I don't care if I have to melt you down and reforge you. I will do so. If it means the kids get a safe place to plant their asses come playtime. Probably could have reworded that. Maybe should reword it. I will not. Ah, well. Shame is for the weak. And maybe the poor. Really? What the fuck? Slide guard? The Sligard? Oh, right, there's underneath the fucking stools. That's what it is. I keep forgetting underneath areas is a thing. Which doesn't say great things about my cleaning skills, but then this is also a game, so fuck off. Those of you theoretically judging me? Oh, come on, really? Declare them done. I love that I just pop right back into standing position. From being completely prone on the ground. The hell just popped there? Oh. Oh, the sides of the wall, you say? I see. Wait, what? Vertical strut? I somehow got caught on the wall. Oh, I missed the entire fucking outside area. Jesus Christ. I simultaneously do such a good job and then such a piss-poor job. I'd be fired if I didn't work for literally dirt cheap. Can't even tell if I'm actually coming into contact with any of that. Where is the dirt holding me back on the fucking slide? Oh, you're in the corners, I guess. Okay. How the fuck? Oh, that's weird. You gotta, like, work at them, too. It's like actual cleaning. Reveal to me thy secrets. Oh my... There we fucking go. Jesus. Whole of the rooftop. Click, click, click. Okay, where's that ladder? Not you, Stegoslide. There you are. Pick it up. I can put him in place. Thank you. Oh, I never got the interior of that. Problem for a minute from now. This stream is going on slightly longer than I anticipated to, but honestly, I don't really mind that. It's a job well done, so I don't need to continue it later. That's the wonders of having no set time frame. Beyond when I get hungry or tired enough to stop caring. Why is my movement so fucking hindered right now? And how do you get this much filth on top of monkey bars? I'm legitimately shocked and appalled. Ah, clean as a real monkey. It's not the biggest standard, but then this isn't the best jungle gym now, is it? It's pretty decent, I'll give them that, but it's not the best. Nor is it worth the best contractor or power washer available. That's why they get me. Look, you can have a clean park or you can drink water for a year. Which one is it? You can't have both. That's the business model I have decided to base this company upon. God, what must any child be thinking? Just a man standing on the roof in full fucking regalia. Hosing down the place they love. I'd be freaked the fuck out. Because little me would not understand. Then Mom would probably explain it and I would, but in the meantime it would freak me the fuck out. Also, he can fly. Probably should have started with that, but yeah. Power of flight within my grasp. And then I choose to use it to do this. I also have dirt vision. Not the greatest superpower in the world, but still more powers than most people have, so fuck you. Oh yeah, and this power washer is psychically attuned. In the speed cut, you see I don't actually have one in my hands at all. This is just a subliminal message that your mind has created to understand what I'm doing. The deepest lore. Deepest non-existent lore. Come on. Oh, stay on target, stay on target. Come on. I just want this to be fucking done. I'm 87% of the way here. And it feels like it's just the roofing and then the interior that I never bothered to do for some reason. I get, like, no leverage up here, either. I move so weirdly slowly. I could probably change that in settings, granted, but it's still odd. I, like, have to carefully think about every step I take unless I'm actively power washing. It's the only time I move with confidence, you could say. So glad I upgraded this shit, though, before I started this job. This would have just been hellish with the base-ass equipment. I wonder how soap works in this game. I bought some, then I couldn't actually fucking use it. How the hell? Oh, right, this is the blue roof. God, it's blackened with joy. Thank God I have limitless water. And so does this city. And if they don't, well, then that's their problem, because I don't live here. This is also how I get to jobs, by the way. I just keep the water pressure running, and I have a boiler-based car. The steamed water is collected in my gas can, and then it's filtered into my wheels. In a vaguely steamboat-esque fashion. It's really quite awful, and swelters like a motherfucker, which is why I wear the suit, so that no one sees just how, ungodly sweaty I am. It doesn't always work, though. Why do I keep picking up worse and worse fucking lore for this guy, whoever he is? This poor sap. Wait, I just straight up didn't do this side in this direction? Damn. Alright, make that roof shine and sparkle. Shine and sparkle. Oh, the roof struts count as a whole separate area, I guess. Oh, come on, really? Just trying to get in where that gunk is. There you go, you little shits. Ting-a-ling! Hear them ring! I'm burning you all away into dust. You know what? I have a fucking thing here. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, Hot Tin Roof? Jesus Christ. What part of this floor needs to... Oh, this. Maybe the underside as well, too. I feel like this pressure gun has to be magic. It's like, that is just mold it's tearing away. This entire playground is going to be like 8 pounds lighter than when I came into it. I do not walk where it isn't soaking wet and slightly bubbling from friction. Oi. Oh, that fucking guy. I forgot about him, actually. I started cleaning him ages ago and then just never finished the job, I guess. Weird. Wait, each of these planks counts individually? Are you fucking kidding me? That's what the strut counts as? Oh, that's weird. My god, I just ignored all of this. Oh, it's a garbage can. For a second I thought, is that just a radio there? Could I have had music on this entire fucking time? But no. No, it was just a perspective illusion. Come on, I'm so close to being done. 94% and rising. God, it's disgusting. All this hard work and effort. Pitiful. Work smarter, not harder, damn it. You're a failure to the cause, Power Washman. Get the job done so you can relax later. Okay, I can get these guys at least. Now come the fuck on. What part of that is actually the jungle gym that needs cleaning? I don't understand. This keeps fucking going. Oh well, at least the roof is on its way. Okay, that's that tower support structure. Come on, finish off the roof. Come on, you're so fucking close. Oh, this under area counts. That counted as the fucking jungle gym? How? So fucking happy I got that upgrade. Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Okay. Looked like a fucking happy squirrel. Oh good, I can stand on these. God, my finger is tired from holding down R2 for so long. That's kind of insane. Ah, this bitch, you say. There was a whole fucking side I missed. How? Thank God I'm not being timed on this. Thank God time is just at an unknown occasion that just pops up with no real ramification. There's another whole fucking side I missed. Am I just not good at this, to a degree? I feel like I just missed a lot of obvious shit for so long. For very obvious reasons. Or stupid reasons. Okay. Naval floor underside. What the fuck am I missing? Oh, I see. I think. Alright, up the slide. Friction's my bitch. Okay. Now onto the roof. Alright. Well, that perspective's a little fucky, but alright, it works. That's the better stuff. Okay, side to side for roofs. Roofs. I wish I learned that sooner, but whatever. I don't need to learn, I have a job. And I'm damn, at least not mediocre, but adequate at it. Now, come on. Get it done. Get it all done. $98. I can finish the roof. You stupid bitch. I don't know why I'm insulting myself here with it. That's not gonna make things faster. Doesn't even make me feel better. Just felt like appropriate words. What time is it, actually? Oh, it's 8:58. I'm good. For some reason, I thought it was 9:30. God damn, this did not clean a lot. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, that's a much better way to go about that. Again, I wish walking speed was a bit faster. How much of this fucking roof is there to count? There has to be a bit I'm just missing on the underside. Yes, there it is. Wait. How is there still fucking... Are you telling me there's dirt in all of these cracks? I mean, it's cleaning it, I guess. Fucking tick over, you little bastards. I can hold down R2 all night. There you go. Jesus. Okay. So I got you. We got the sports struts. You're good. You know what? Fuck it. I gotta walk back up there. I'm so fucking close. Damn you, hot tin roof tonight. It doesn't help that sometimes you just physically cannot walk further, even though you should be able to walk further. How are there mud stains this fucking deep on the roof? There weren't any mud stains this deep in the fucking, artificial pond that I cleaned in an earlier level. What are children doing in this park? Are you just making mud pies and hucking them on the roof? And letting them bake in? Are you trying to form a peasant's hovel? Because I don't see what else could fucking generate this. Fucking better be getting rid of it. You're getting closer. Come on. Fucking gimme it. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Oh, thank God, the roof is done. Fuck. Okay. Now what is left? Where are you, dirt? No more vertical struts, eh? Okay. And now we come to the last few fucking items. Okay. Wait. Slide platform. Okay. Tower floor. Swear to God. What are these people expecting from a fucking public playground? Like, most people would not have their own homes cleaned this well. Okay. Fuck. Come on, where are you, you last fucking stupid dirt? Imagine the contractor you hired going through each and every meticulous slat on a playground. Because you ordered him to do a thorough fucking job. Come on. Come on, you stupid slat. Some part of you is still not done. Wait. Nope. Nope. You... I'm so fucking close to being done this too, and then I can call it a night. That's the thing. Come on, you stupid specs. I'll kill you all. Set me free. I want to break free. This is the equivalent of hold the note for drama. Okay. These are all the equivalent of, okay, so it's clean, but is it clean enough? Who is going over this park with this fucking fine tooth of comb? Look at this shit. I am still not within the final 3 items. Are you kidding me? Okay, slide guard. Tower lower wall. Roundabout handlebar. Thank you, God. Okay, tower lower wall. I missed a handlebar in the roundabout? Okay, this one I can kind of understand how. Thank you, God. Job fucking done. Jesus Christ. Damn right, 5 stars. And with that, I will call it a night. Thank you guys so much for watching. I have been Understar Virgo. If you liked what you saw, leave a like, follow, subscribe. Any of it helps me immensely. And I'll see you all again tomorrow with more Neo, The World Ends With You. Hope everyone has an amazing morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time you like to enjoy me at. And a goodbye.